What's up, everyone? Internet, I see you. I don't. I do. You see, oh, that's nasty. Don't do that. All right. What's up, everyone? Welcome to the show. We're still waiting for the people who call themselves our friends to show up and play with us.
What friends at? Couldn't help it.
We were reminiscing about our dearly beloved brother just a moment ago. So yeah, departed way too soon.
Oh yeah,
Absolute
all the good ones
tragedy.
do, man.
Well, but we're still waiting for our would-be players to show up. Maybe one day soon. Maybe if I pester them a little more. Maybe I don't know. I need to find some dirt on my friends and threaten to get it out if they don't show up or something. I mean, well, the thing is, I'd be doing them a favor.
Friends, Hector.
The thing is, I'd be doing them a favor. Like, what are they really doing right now? They're wasting their lives. I mean, they're going to be dead one day very soon. and then what? They're going to be like, I should have played more TTRPGs with Hector, and that's exactly what they're going to say. And then, like, assuming there's a heaven, St. Peter's going to be like, why didn't you show up to the game?
Could be the bitch. Roll some dice. What's your problem? You go to the downstairs now. Goodbye.
Straight to hell. Do not collect $200. Do not pass go. Go straight to hell. Anyways, this is also the Predator Badlands protest channel. Protest.
Oh, I googled it. It's not out yet.
Yeah, I don't. So, in case that's confusing, I don't want to know when it comes out because I don't know if I can take it.
Copy that.
So I know it's not out yet. That's okay. Just keep telling me it's not out, even if it is.
Okay.
The point is, we have to mobilize. We got to get together and we got to make them change it. We can't. I don't know what to call them. I don't know what to call him. He's a BANP. If that, I don't know people's texting skills. I think they figured it out. But he's many words I can't say strung together in a civil manner or without being canceled. So he needs to go. Absolutely needs to go. Absolutely no place for him in the Predatorverse.
Not our Predatorverse.
No. You know what? Like maybe Predators can be considered canon. Yeah. I don't know about the Super Predators. I don't know. They're real whatever. Maybe they're all evolved on a planet with lower gravity, so they're taller. I don't know. Who cares? Whatever. Doesn't really. At least there was a couple cool parts in that movie. But like, the Predator, there's no way you can consider that canon. Like, a kid puts on a Predator. The kid puts on the Predator mask and he controls the mask and all the Predator powers through the mask because he's autistic. So he has the power to control the mask.
But yeah, his autism helps him control the mask? Why is that? Because he's understanding things that or concepts or something?
Because all predators are autistic and you have to be autistic to control the mask. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense.
No. You got to be so smart that you got that. If you're not a little Riri, you don't get it.
I don't know. It doesn't look. None of it. It was. could it be considered canon? Maybe. It was just so bad that it's hard to. I don't know. Like,
yeah,
all the humans in that movie were in the wrong movie. That's for sure. They were in the wrong movie. They needed to be like in like Ocean's 11 or something like that. Like, you know, they were all just like, crack. Oh, okay, look at me. I'm making the joke. Oh, ho, ho. It was. I don't know. It was real bad. It was real bad. I don't like. Could you consider it canon? I don't know, maybe. But there's a predator and he gives himself superpowers by genetically modifying himself. He makes himself like twice as tall. He puts armor inside of his skin.
Yeah, I was just seeing clips on that. Yeah.
I don't know what else he does, but it's just silly. And there's another predator that hunts him down and or tries to hunt him down, and I think he ends up dying. I don't know. I saw the movie twice, but it was just so garbage. But as garbage as that was, this is by far the most garbage. This is if you moved all that garbage and cleaned it up, and then underneath it, there was way more stinkier garbage that you didn't know was there, and you wish you had left the garbage on top so that it blocked the awful smell and sight of the new garbage. Guys, please get that out there. Make your voices heard. Let them all know that we won't stand for this. Boycott's coming. If they don't change it, we're not going. Make them build it so we'll come. I don't know what to tell you, man. Get out there. Make them, make monsters scary again. Make horror again. Whatever you want to call it. That's what we gotta do, guys. Get on to it. All right. I guess it's actually a short rant this week. Normally I go like 15, 20 minutes. So,
I was almost about to tell you, keep going.
It's just
a little premature to wrap it up right here.
It's just like really painful. Like there's so many ways to describe it. Like, you know how like there's that thing that you love to have on Christmas, and then like you tell somebody that that's what you love, and then they make it all wrong. You know what I mean? Like, and you have to go like, oh, thank you. No, we don't have to put up with that. Let's get out there,
fix that shit.
Be like, yeah, do it again.
Make it again.
We don't have to put up with this. Guys, they did it for Sonic. You know Sonic was going to be utter trash, and then they made him do it again, and then everybody loves Sonic. I don't know because I didn't see it, but I did see the original trailer, and I know I wouldn't have gotten to see that movie. And plus, I was always a Mario kid, so like Sonic was whatever. But I'm like, yeah, all right. I don't know about the later stuff that came out. That was kind of weird. So, but the movie was good, I hear, and they definitely made him look good. Like the new trailer after they fixed it, it's like, oh, that's cool. I don't mind watching it, but I don't really go to movies except for Predator movies. But I'm not going to this one because what am I going to do, man? What am I going to do? My feet are tied. That's a real expression now.
Yeah,
all right.
You're like a Japanese woman, right? Your feet are tied.
What do that mean? Am I going to commit seppuku?
No, because your feet
are you talking
tied.
about so I can do my geisha training?
Mm-hmm. So you know how to walk. So you know how to walk properly in your kimono. That's why you can't see the trailer movie. Hector, your feet are too tied.
My feet are tied, man. My feet are tied. My hands are free to flip off that guy. I'm fucking excited that was a good-looking predator.
Yeah.
All right. last week. Last week, Anvil went on his first hunt after his first hunt. His first solo adventure, right? Is that right? Mm-hmm. No, it's your second one.
Wait, what the hell? What was the first one? Oh,
Dragon Actyl.
The Dragon Actyl. That's right. I can't believe you made me fight a Dragon Actyl. I hate you so much.
That's what I rolled. That's what I rolled. And so, yeah, you got a little honor now. Things are looking up. You got a long life ahead of you, probably.
Not according to my freaking trainer. Oh, warrior path. You'll be dead soon. Don't worry. That's all I heard.
Well, what else is there to do? Well, there is different positions that have come out in the comic book that, like, hunting is the only thing that predators do, but how they do it varies. Mm-hmm. And there are guys who are more warrior than hunters. And there are dudes who have special jobs. But all of them include, like, ripping out some spinal cords. So if you live long enough, maybe you can get into those different areas. We'll see. Right. So you, after fighting the quadrilla, you made your way back to your pod with just enough time to do so, as you were able to backtrack through the trail you had made through the incredibly dense jungle floor, up around the rocks and back to your pod. Narrowly escaping the rest of the troop. Troop is a...
oh, is that the word?
Yeah, the word is troop. Nice. So barrel is actually acceptable.
For real?
Yeah, barrel is actually acceptable, wow. But it's not in common use. But the most common one is troop. Troop is a group of monkeys, and that includes apes and gorillas. So technically, next time you see like 5 of your homies hanging around, you can call them a troop as well.
So if I saw 5 of my homies on a corner, it would be acceptable to be like, oh, check it out, it's my barrel of monkeys.
Yeah, you'd be technically correct, which we know is the best kind of correct.
Yes, yes. Technicalities make the world spin.
So you narrowly escaped the rest of the troop after challenging the Alpha to a fight to which you were narrowly but convincingly victorious. Whole car length over the finish line.
By the blessings of the dice gods, I wasn't turned to shreds.
Sometimes they're with you. And of course, that means in this game, after getting a good kill like that, that means you end up with more honor. And honor in this game is kind of like magic weapon currency. So you'll see, just for those people who are watching in posterity, excuse me, in this game you can use your honor in real time at any time. So we're going to see if, I'm guessing there's like a 65% chance Yui will end his honor during the course of the session and make up whatever he might need to try and survive to the next time. But and of course he doesn't have to say what he wants to use it until he wants it. But if he can hold on to it, you can buy something more expensive than something that's just an honor or a third of an honor.
Mm-hmm.
Which mundane stuff costs about a third of an honor, but actual good equipment costs at least one to infinity, but generally only about 5 or 7. So, returning to the pod, back to the ship as the gravity rumbles ever so slightly, gives you that sensation of an elevator going up, and then is quickly nullified as you shoot into the air like a comet in reverse, gracefully docking with only the slightest of sounds, and the clamps coming back on. The pod door opens and lets you back onto the ship. After which, well, you have sense. Just roll sense for fun.
Wait, do I? Oh, I put
I
a
think you
point in it,
took a
didn't I?
rank.
I think
Yeah,
so.
I think you put a point in it. Roll sense for fun. We like rolling dice. A lot of GMs on the internet. Just stop here for a little diatribe. A lot of GMs on the internet. If you don't have to make a character roll, don't make them roll. Well, you just waste your time with all the rolls.
It's all
How do you
about
feel
the
about
dice,
that, Yuli?
bitches.
Yes,
It's all about
rolling
the
dice is
rolling.
fun. That's what we came for.
Dice is life.
So there is such a thing as too much rolls, and maybe their games are like that. But no, if you get a chance to roll it. It's fun. That's the point.
I rolled
And the whole
9.
nice.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm going to say, as you get back to your room and start using your small wall embedded into the wall, your little locker. Take off your equipment. You sense for the first time that the ship has gone into FTL drive, and you stop and look around, and your roommate who's in the room stops and does the same and looks at you. Both of you just kind of know intuitively that now you're in traveling faster than light. And it's weird because it's not any kind of sensation that you can describe. It's not like you can't feel the gravity shift. And if you could, some technician somewhere might tell you that no, you couldn't. It's completely imperceptible. But you're kind of getting it now. It's happened a few times now, and you're like, whoa, I think I felt that.
I physically experienced my place in the universe. Like I'm here, but I feel like I'm over here now. All of a sudden.
Or you just know the ship is moving faster than light now, traveling effectively through time, as it were. It's time and space are the same thing. If you go fast enough, you really wreck the other one. Something like that, layman's terms. Sorry, I don't know why I'm all hoarse right now.
Need more aguas?
I'm chugging this down. It's not working. I'm gonna need something to cope. All right. And then life gets back into its rhythm. Get bored, you hit the grav plates. Do your
Katas?
Some
yes.
Some predators do the calisthenics or katas or whatever they might do, or shadow box on the grab plates. Some of them do squats and push-ups and stand on their arms and do push-ups that way. It's total DBZ in here. And but there's no just like on an airplane, you don't want a bunch of loose weights hanging around.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this ship is definitely sturdier than a human kind of thing. Still don't want a bunch of loose stuff hanging around on a spaceship of any kind. And of course, in the platforms, you see clicks, the ones that are used to taking over their platforms. See the guys fighting, sparring, some of them chatting up, some of them not really chatting up, but kind of clicking at each other. For predators doing the King of the Hill thing.
I was just thinking that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Click, click, clack.
Click, nod. Click, click, nod. Yep. Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
Nothing.
I was gonna. Can I use my honor to buy the thing I need to fix the panel? That mean Piker
You can buy anything. Nothing is off limits. Now, I have given you warnings about, just to clarify for the audience, I've given you warnings like some things you've asked for might be considered dishonorable, but you can still have them.
Yeah.
Not that you can't do it. Yeah, you can basically have anything.
Yeah, I want to fix that panel. So, okay, out of game real quick. So, if I'm able to fix that panel, I won't have to depend on Codex guy anymore, right? Basically.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah! I'm fixing that panel. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm not in the when there's like a lull.
Now, just to let you know, remember, you literally use it for anything.
I'm not trying to be a saboteur or anything like that.
No. I'm not saying anything about being a saboteur. I'm just saying, you aren't limited.
Like instead of buying a thing to fix it, I can use that honor point to be like, hey, can you send somebody down here and fix this?
Sort of. That's not what I mean, but I mean you can get creative with it. You can do just like, I don't want to put any.
No, yeah. Like I could get a tool that could fix the panel and do a bunch of other stuff at the same time.
That might be good use of it too.
Yeah. What if it's something I can use on the ship and on a hunt?
Might be, yeah. There might be something with that. And like I said, there are no limit to your options, and there might be ways to get the exact same information without fixing the panel. But it said it's all up to you.
Like I could technically just buy the diagnostic tool in my mask, right? And wouldn't need a device. I'll just have it.
You can just have it.
Yeah.
You could just have it. I'll give it to you. Because you're on the ship, I'll give it to you story-wise. But yeah. Just like I said, remember there. That is an option, but you have absolutely zero limits on stuff you can use it on.
Yeah. I'm all over it. Let's continue.
All right. Well, No, I was just gonna say, the life on the ship continues in this way. Um, being that you're traveling faster than any particle known to man, even faster than particles that are known to travel faster than light. Really breaking the rules of physics here. Who knows how far you're going? And it's kind of interesting to think about. Um, of course, in AVP Requiem, which is a very underrated movie, by the way, I would say it's one of the strongest showings in the Predator and Alien franchise. Um, you guys haven't watched it, I'd recommend it. That's what a real Predator story looks like. Um, the Predator in Requiem, um, Gar, I believe, he gets a signal from Earth to what looks like Yautja Prime because it's a red planet.
Mm-hmm.
He gets it instantaneously, and he shows up a couple days later. So, and nobody knows where, no one on Earth knows where Yautja Prime is. So, um, that's pretty incredible. Like, incredible speed, many times the speed of light, many times.
I just saw that clip on Instagram like 3 days ago, talking about
Oh, really?
how badass he was. Like he basically
Oh, yeah.
had like his own little house. Basically, he had a whole wall of like masks. He had a personal ship. He was like, what do they call him? They called him like a. He's like a galaxy ranger, you know, like a kind of like a forest ranger, you know, like if something goes down in this quadrant, like he's on it, kind of deal. Like
He took care of it
cool.
too.
Yeah, it's pretty
Yeah.
awesome.
Mm-hmm.
He's just like, oh no, the other side of the universe, something's going down. Like, I'll be there in 2 days.
They some people like say, "Oh yeah, he's a galaxy, he's a ranger," but more than likely, um, he is part of that clan, and letting a bunch of predator technology out and an infestation out is a dishonor upon the clan. So more than likely, he had to go out there to bear everyone's honor. So yeah, he definitely had a job to do. And what an absolute badass. It's
Oh
just
yeah.
like Predator and clean. He's just like, bring it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is it Tuesday? Let's go.
An absolute badass. The one thing they messed up is they made the film like grainy and dark. Like, okay, dark, I understand, but they made it grainy on purpose. And I think they were trying to cover up something. They weren't happy with the costumes or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I kind of get it because like old movies look better than new ones because the special effects are washed out.
Yeah.
But it was like, I don't know, still a great movie. Just a significant flaw for doing. Anyway, as you're getting into the groove of things, several weeks later, you feel the ship stop, and you notice that everyone kind of stops and looks around. It does. There's a lull as um, everyone just quiets down, stops whatever they're doing, looks around, and everyone just kind of knows, like, yeah, that's just the weird thing that happens when the ship stops, or at least comes out of FTL drive. Um, yeah, you are.
I button my loincloth and I go to the common area.
You sure?
That's what we normally do, right? Yeah, I'm gonna roll recon.
I mean, you can. Yeah, absolutely. And so you have indicator either on your console or inside your mask that tell you that you've been called to participate in a hunt, and you have a timer that shows you that you have, like 4 hours or so to get yourself ready.
That's what I get for not rolling on my little thingy. 7. 7 recon.
Yeah, you spot a couple guys a couple groups of guys who maybe are sharing intel. One of them is way overcrowded. It's going to be 9 predators there, all huddled around. And the other one, the one with his 3 friends, the group of 4, he sees you and he just shuts it off, starts talking about something else.
So, I kind of want to challenge him, but not for no reason. I can't challenge him just because I don't like him. But he is messing with my honor by not giving me information on the hunt. I'm going to stare at him for like a whole second and then go on to the next group. Just going to give him one of them. And I just keep walking.
I click in your general direction.
Yeah, I go to the larger group, give myself a +1. See what I can overhear? I can give you a listen.
Sure.
$13. 14. I cupped the ear.
You hear them talking, but the problem is they're all talking.
Focus check to try to concentrate on like the one voice or something.
Yeah, good. Good.
10.
Okay. You do this. I do this. Because I like rolling dice too.
It's the funds.
Oh wait, wrong dice. This one and this one. If I could just read my writing. Oh,
quick, roll break code.
Interesting. Oh yeah. I totally see what I wrote there. Let me write that a little better so I can not get confused next time. Wow.
Wow, good, right. Wow, bad.
Bad. Always bad. Always bad. But particularly bad.
Ugh.
So from what you can gather, this planet has the name of Shitball.
Shitball?
Yeah. And it's because no matter where you go, there's something to step in. It's all unpleasant. And you hear jokes about some of the guys coming back without any feet.
Jesus.
Because of all the stuff that they step in. And worse than that, while there's high honor available on the planet, none of them really know what a good target looks like. The variety of life on the planet is quite extensive. And nobody knows why, but there's a quality that the life has on the planet that's particularly strange. Particularly strange and difficult to deal with.
Any details on what makes them difficult?
Nope. Nope. That's the bad part.
I am going to non-verbally look into it. I'm going to investigate what I've heard to see if I maybe could find other tidbits amongst other predators in the ship without trying to interact with them.
Without trying to interact with them. Oh boy. I mean, you're tampering yourself pretty badly.
Yeah. 17. Investigate.
That's a really good number. Problem is, you're not talking to anyone.
So my DS is.
Yeah. I mean, I'm glad you could roll that high. But yeah, you are really hampered in.
What if I write down shipball planet ? And when I walk up to someone, I'm just like, I just point to it.
Doesn't matter. It's still a social interaction. You still have to roll it.
So if I roll negative, it's kind of like I'm like doing this with the paper in their face, like, hey, tell me about this.
It could just be taken like, yeah, I don't know, you didn't know how to read or something, like, to come off all sorts of horrible ways.
All right. Roll it.
Your negatives are there to hamper you. They're not there for you to like circumvent. No, you get the boost. You get the boost somewhere else, so you take the penalty when you.
I rolled a 6 social interact. No negative.
All right, so you ask a couple people, let's say three or four predators, and some of them just shake their head. Some click at you, like, get away. Finally, one, I don't know. People have talked about this place before, but I don't have a codex, so don't know what to say. But from what I hear, try to commission some boots or at least some acid neutralizing spray. If you can find anybody that has some, I got some dried meat for trade.
Hmm. All right, Hector. How much is Can I get some acid spray for third honor? Just a little bottle of some.
Yeah.
I'm gonna, and then I'll share a little bit with that guy. Maybe like spray down his gear for him or something. Like, there you go, give me my beef jerky.
All right. Yeah, you want to take an acid neutralizer.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine.
So it's basically just like a aerosol, right?
So, well, here's how I'll do it. You can have well, first decide how strong it is.
I mean, can you give me an idea of a scale? Because I mean, if it's acid proof, like that sounds uber strong. That sounds
right.
Like, oh look, a xenomorph. Psh, all right, I'm good. It sounds very powerful.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, that's why you could get pretty wild with it. But that would see if you wanted that. That'd be one-time use, one honor. Yeah. Would neutralize any acid for one round. That could save your life. That's one option. But
yeah, sure.
And that's totally worth an honor instead of being covered in acid. But so, it's almost like a very specific luck point, right? So let's say it did a fixed amount or a die roll.
As in the neutralization?
Yeah. Like if it was a die roll, then you could get away with being less, right? Because it's a chance kind of thing.
Yeah.
But if it's like a fixed amount, then
I'll go die roll.
And how many uses is it? And is it like in a canister, or does it like cover your body instantly? Or you know what I mean? How useful is it?
Yeah. I imagine it like an aerosol. In my mind, I was kind of like, I would just kind of like spray down my gear, before I go out.
Okay. So for 1/3 of an honor, I would give you a spray, and you'd have to pull it out and then use it. And it would have 3 charges to do D6 for each spray.
Okay.
If that's what you want. And so that'll be 3 charges per hunt. You'll be able to refill when you come back. And this one time, well, it doesn't matter. We'll just say whoever you traded from, that guy is willing. So yes, you good? Is this what you want for the 3rd of honor?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that guy pays for it. He coughs up the beef jerky, and he trades for the vials.
Yeah. I thought you were gonna say more because you said just this one time because you traded.
No, I was gonna say like I give you extra to give to him, but he's the one who's the jerk, so he trades.
Yeah. It's fine.
And he said he'd give you the jerky to trade for, so he does.
So like, do I have like one less vial, or am I like out of spray because I traded it?
No. That's it. Let's use honor is what it is. You get three vials per on.
Okay. So it's like an anti-corrosive spray, anti-acid spray. What would you call it?
Acid neutralizing spray.
All right. Neutralizer. D6 roll. 3 charges per hunt. Okay, acid neutralizer, D6 roll, 3 charges per hunt. I'm a third owner. Cool.
But make sure that's appropriate. Because no. Well, I mean, it would just be so janky if you rolled 3 1s. You know what I mean?
Yeah, okay, but like,
doesn't even seem fair to me. But what does seem fair is 2d4. Change it to 2d4.
2d4?
Yeah. I mean, it's Predator technology. There's no reason why it shouldn't be more consistent than 6. I mean, if I really wanted to, I could make it 2d3, but.
Well, because I mean, like, so acid, it compounds, right? Like you know, like you get splashed, and it's like, all right, you know, like 1 damage, and then like 4 damage, and then it gets worse and worse till it just goes away, right?
No, so it doesn't compound. It actually, it's a dot, but it gets weaker over time. So if it starts out D6, then it's D6 first round, and then D4, D2, and then 1. Or
So,
if it's 2d12, then it's 2d12, and then 2d12 d10, and then 2d12 d8, and then 2d12 d6, and then 2d12 d4. So it keeps doing a lot more potential damage, but it's like it's a lot of damage. It's a pyramid of damage.
mm-hmm.
You know, depending on how high it is, but yeah.
So would I be rolling that? Do I roll like per like dot?
No, you'd roll that, and that's how much extra hit points you would have to. So
Kind of like a little buffer.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, cool. All right.
Yeah.
Like a out of nowhere structural integrity enhancer. Like, right, no, these atomic bonds are a little stronger than a D3. Sorry, buddy.
it'll just kill that much. It'll just kill that much damage before it gets to.
Oh, that's cool. I like it.
And put that. It'll last. Yeah, I mean it's Predator stuff. You can spray it on. It'll last 2 days.
It could. Bleh. It lasts 2 days. Is that what you said?
Gosh. Okay, so look. That doesn't really make sense. Okay, this long 8 divided by this. So 5? I forgot how to do math. No, it's okay. It's 4. Right? Or, okay. So here's how it's going to work. Because you know I love to complicate things.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to lose 1 potency every 4 hours. So 1 hit point that it would take away is going to go away. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
So if you spray it on too early, like it's 2 days later, that stuff's going to be gone for sure.
Okay, so the buff, I'm just gonna call it a buff. -1 HP. Every 4 hours.
Yep.
4 hours. Okay.
Yes. There we go. Now it's nice and balanced. Only a third of hours.
So how much? I don't think I'll live long enough to buy this, but it sounds really cool. How much to buy like not a force field, more like a concussive omnidirectional wave? Like a straight up, a straight up, just like boom. Powerful enough to not get splashed by acid because it gets pushed away by it.
That's it.
Powerful enough to possibly break a wrestle.
That's only about as dense as water. That's way more powerful. Because break a wrestle from what?
Yeah, never mind. That'd be like, that's too magical. It's like if the force was
No.
coming within my body, maybe. I don't know.
Like I said, you could have it. Just break a wrestle from what?
Yeah. I've been thinking about some anti-wrestle, man. I've been thinking about it. What if I have like cool like gauntlets, you know? It's like, oh no, this thing grabbed me. Guess what? I got spikes, bitch. You know, it's something.
Mundane weapons are only a third of honor.
It's true.
If you had like claws are only a third of honor. So if you had anything else like that, it'd only be a third of honor. If you wanted a combi stick, or if you wanted an extra set of claws, or if you wanted your claws to do something else mundane, or that's just a third of honor. Like you might not have the proficiency for it, but that's only a point. And if you take something that specifically has a wrestling as one of its specializations, that's 1 more point, and you get a +1. And if
I was kind of thinking of remember how Danji had a pepper box in his chest? I was kind of thinking of something like that, maybe.
Yeah.
Just something that just kind of just shoots out, you know, like a shotgun blast that comes out on my shoulder or something.
you can like get in the defensive position, like the fetal position, and then like be like a porcupine.
Yeah. I was actually thinking of I made a joke to myself. I was like, yeah, the Shredder. It's a predator, but he's in Shredder armor. You know?
Shredder.
The Shredder.
There's oh yeah, that's there. You can look up the rule for armor spikes, and yeah, that's also a conventional. Be a conventional upgrade.
Yeah, I gotta look into it. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah. I'm thinking of stilts. Just silly shit in my head.
Stilts.
Like, oh no, there's mud all over the floor. That's all right. I got these big old
I think one of the
stilts.
I think one of the Kenner toys had stilts. The clan leader one, maybe. I know he had the like big floppy dreadlock tusk coming out of his face somehow. And then I think did he have stilts? I think he might have had stilts. I can't remember.
Like combat purposes?
The Kenner toy. I think the Kenner toy had stilts. I don't know. We'll figure it out later. Unless somebody's watching, then hopefully they can tell us. But Kenner did the Predator toys. I don't have mine anymore, so I don't feel like he had stilts. All right, so you ready to go on the hunt?
Yeah. Into the darkness.
Let's see if that's since you get to do so unmolested. Huh. That number can't be right. Oh, it's not. Should be here. All right, good to go. You make your way to the pod. And when you get there, it's a similar scene. Some of the hunters are the same, some of them are not. Some of them have similar rituals to the other ones that you saw. Slightly different variations of them. There's the prowler, paces back and forth. There's the guy who does his stretches. Do his pre-run squats and all that other stuff before he gets into the pod. There's the one guy staring off into the distance. You can never tell Predator because they don't really squint.
They're lacking expressions in this area except the mouth.
Yeah, they have expressive mouths, but not eyes.
All their feelings are right here.
Yes, as has been shown time and time again, until for some reason Badlands just decided to be extra dumb. Remember, boycott Badlands, make them change it. So you're not, unless you wanted to roll empathy, you wouldn't know if that guy was freaked out or focused or what. But he's staring out into the distance. Some of the guys are already in their pod. Some, got their hoodies up and their headphones on. Not really, but it's that kind of thing where they're just chilling out. Doing their things, and the countdown on your mask is getting there to within a few minutes. And some of the vinyl stragglers are getting into their pods.
Yeah. If I can't overhear anything, or if nobody's talking about the planet, I just go in the pod. But I do purposely kind of stick around to see if anybody's chit-chatting about it. And if they're not, I just get in my pod.
Yeah, they're not. And you get in your pod. And you can see the holo display showing the planet. And it has, it looks like a cracked mud ball. And you're kind of understanding why they call it the shit ball. Because it looks like something some alien rabbit or something might have dropped out of his rear end. A crackly mud ball for sure, and not a lot of features, though perhaps a lot of it is mountainous or rocky, and by the color, the color is definitely gooey brown.
I rolled a 9 recon to try not to end up in the mud when I land.
Okay. 9 recon. Cool. You
Yeah, the place looks
descend
dry.
You hear the clamps go off one by one in sequence until the sound gets closer and closer. And then you know that the clamps are all around you. The sound of the clamps is all around you, telling you that those are probably your clamps as you still barely are able to feel the gravity of the pod shift as it shoots down to the planet with incredible speed. The gravimetric dampeners stopping all, if not basically all, but entirely all of the atmospheric turbulence to descend in a rather straight line, not at an angle, down onto the planet. The heat shields of the pod absorbing just enough heat to let inside, make the cab rather comfortable, enough to get a nice little sweat on, as predators prefer, and landing and stopping instantly, feeling only the slightest shift in gravity, as like an elevator stopping, although you went from, who knows, Mach 5 or 6 to nothing, as the dampeners, the gravimetric dampeners inside of the pod do their job rather incredibly well. The pod door unlocks.
What I got?
You step out of your pod into the crater that you've created, and all around you is rock. Rock and what looks like little brambly cactuses, like in the shape of sea cucumbers coming out of each other. With spiny, with lines of spines on all sides of them. Just a few of them around. As you step out of the crater, you can see the rocky terrain for miles. It looks like almost like the way that magma settles and cracks and creates like a rocky surface, where as the rock cools, it cracks and kind of starts to create ridges and stuff as still flowing lava kind of pushes it around. But the thing is, there's no evidence of lava around here. Only the rocks who kind of make a floor, but for some reason are in a lot of disarray. And there's a lot of this. And each rock, most of them are little platforms easy enough for anybody to stand on. The smallest one you see is probably about 3 by 3 feet, where it's not uncommon to see one that's 15 by 15, more or less. Obviously, they're not perfect squares. They're all sorts of different sharp trapezoidal shapes. And the little cactus, about 6 inches to a foot tall, persist throughout.
But I don't really see mud, right? Just a lot of rocky terrain.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see that you can see now in high def the persistent color of the planet. The poopy brown of the planet. Do you imagine there really wasn't a lot of choices? Or it was an extra hard roll for you this time because of the uniformity of the surface. The lithosphere was rather predominant. So,
okay. Not knowing when the mud will come into play before I step out. I'm just kind of like looking at it like, I don't know. I use a charge right then and there.
all right. Well, 2d4, and I will lose 1 point of efficacy every 4 hours.
Seven.
Cool. That's a good roll. So what do you
I cloak. I'm gonna poke at that cactus, and then I'm gonna look for a vantage point.
You poke the cactus?
Mm-hmm. Just because it looks weird.
All right, man. Here we go.
It's a weird looking plant.
Yeah.
Poke.
It totally squirts you.
Ah!
You cause it to burst.
Oh wow!
And a hot stream of goo covers you. You are not able to dodge it. This is an effect.
Kind of like a surprise attack. Or
so the rule for bleed attacks in this game is that it costs points and there's a percentage chance. So it's not I think you might be able to mitigate it with cover, but you have no such thing.
So when I poked this plant, it basically just like inflated and blew up.
No, you caused it to burst from where you poked it from. Like the second you touched it, like you didn't even put enough pressure to stab at it. It just instantly, as soon as it made contact, bursted and shot a stream out. Shot a stream of white, nasty goo at you.
Why does it have to be white, Hector? Well, it can't be green or brown.
No,
all right.
You get white good.
Well, now I know. Don't touch the cactuses. Cactuses are goo. Registered. Moving on. Is the goo burning me or anything like that?
No.
Is it doing it?
It is. It's warm and sticky.
There's no leaves around here, huh? I try get some. I don't know. I get some dirt and try to rub it off. Anything on the visual spectrum? Like look at the goop and like jump, and like, is it more like trying to see if I'm like more visible in certain spectrums because of whatever the chemical compound is of the thing or whatever, you know?
Yeah, you're not really getting a read on it. It's unfortunately, so the planet's kind of warm. And like you're kind of hot-blooded and the goo is warm. So it's just kind of like blending in. It doesn't seem to have any particularly properties on any spectrums that you can see.
Okay.
It's slightly refractive and will bend a little bit of your camouflage in your light. I don't know if you're in camo mode, but you can try and get it off. I mean, there's not exactly any leaves around here. There's just more cactus if you want to go that route.
No, you don't use more goop to remove other goop. Goop doesn't remove
it's
goop
like,
texture. It congeals.
It's like vitiligo. At some point, you give up and you bleach the rest of your skin so you don't have to deal with it.
I see what you're saying. So I should just completely cover myself with the goop, so I don't have to worry about getting goops because I'll be the goop.
Yeah. Hey man, you can totally spend a third of honor on a baby wipe right now.
How hilarious would that be? Freaking murder machine, and he just all like just pulls out some wipe.
I'll totally give you one whole tube of wipes for Hunt.
Oh my god.
All right. So, what are you doing?
I'll give you recon.
Cool.
Vantage point. Try to check out the life on this planet. $11.
Yeah, you start to move pretty much in an arbitrary direction. Just not a lot of hell to this place. One direction looks as good as the other. And you start moving around and you luckily your jump boots have it so that you are really quite mobile around here. The terrain would normally slow you down a little bit, but because you have a nice sweet +10 jump right now, which I think your minimum jump is actually kind of high, right?
Yeah, I'm just moon bouncing everywhere.
You should, yeah, you should have, what is it, like 15, 16 or something?
Roll of a 1 is a 20.
Oh,
I can't roll under a 20.
Yeah.
So I'm just hopping and skipping everywhere.
Well, it's just like that's like pretty much the worst jump that you're gonna have to make. 5-foot jump from a standstill, like you're getting around just fine. And you're kind of getting into a rhythm and you're not realizing how far you've been going. You go for about an hour and a half and then it starts to dawn on you. There's something that you had missed. So you hadn't rolled high enough, but yeah, actually, you looked at that goo earlier, and you're realizing now, as you're jumping around and not seeing anything around on top of the surface, but actually in between the cracks of the rocks down beneath the surface. Same kind of refractive the same kind of refractive liquid, something like that, is in between the cracks of the rocks.
So similar to what that cactus spewed on me.
Mm-hmm.
Is in between these plates on the surface, rock plates.
That's what I'm saying.
Um, I keep going. I don't know what to do with that right now.
Yeah, you continue on for 2 more hours, and now I have to tell you the exact hours because you'll have to remember it every 4 hours to take off one vector is. You continue on for 2 more hours, and finally you do see something, and it is a creature with 6 wings. Its body is sectioned off into 3 pieces. It seems to have a head, and out of its head, it has, those little skinny mushrooms that look like mostly like stalks with a little thing on top.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
a
yeah.
little, I forgot. I think they're delicious, but I don't, or that or they're extremely poisonous. So,
one of the two.
Yeah, one of the two. That's what mushrooms do. But it has a bunch of those. It has maybe 12 of them sticking out of what you think is the head, and it could possibly be its eyes. And it has at the back end of it a big, gnarly stinger that looks to be about the size of a Utah Raptor's claw. And it has 4 big, beefy spider legs. So it's some sort of bee with 6 wings. You know how everything's weird and alien. But it just in case you had insects or something, you could you could count this as knowledge. You could give knowledge or something. I mean, you still can with zoology, but you won't get any. You'll have a harder DS. And
I don't have anything like close to an insect, so
yeah, it seems to be some sort of bee, but a particularly nasty looking one, about 1.5 feet long, and its 6 wings seem to make a buzzing sound as it flaps its wings rather vigorously and violently, way more violently than used to an insect doing. It's almost as though its wings want to announce its presence. And you can see that it lands on the little cactuses and gets squirted all the goo on purpose, and then drains the cactus as it sucks it up for proboscis somewhere underneath its eyes that you hadn't seen before.
So it just drank the cactus goop.
Yeah, and then as it takes off, the violent flap of its wings mostly clean it off, but really leave it all gooey and fly like just dripping the same stuff that you got covered in earlier as it goes off. probably making its way to the next little cactus.
All right. Any physical changes to the places where I got splashed? Like, is there any corrosion happening or anything like that?
No,
I can tell.
you don't feel any. You don't feel any corrosion. As far as you can tell.
Yeah, kind of inspect myself, you know.
Acidic. So let's if the creature continues to buzz around as you inspect your leg, and it makes its way to another cactus, and then it flies in an awkward pattern, zigzagging, not only horizontally but also vertically, making the path of a lightning bolts and moving across over the top of the land. And as it approaches and sucks from the next cactus, it turns around and comes near you.
Because I smell like dinner.
Quite possibly.
And you said like it doesn't ruin my cloaking, but it kind of messes with it, right? The goop.
Oh, you're sure enough of this would.
All right, I'm gonna try to go around the bee to see if it's like homing in on the goo or not.
Yeah, it's coming straight for you, man.
Okay, I guess I'll just ready an attack. How do they drink from the cactuses? With a tube? They had a tube mouth?
Yeah, they have a proboscis, but they shove into it as it flashes up underneath them.
Okay. So I'm gonna stick my leg out because it didn't pierce the cactus, right? It just landed on it and drank it, and that was it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna stick my leg out, ready an attack, and I'm just gonna kind of let it clean my leg. But if it gets shifty, I'm gonna slice it.
Okay, I mean,
well, because I don't know if it's gonna attack me or if it's like, oh look, more food. So I'm just gonna ready an attack to see if it's gonna attack me or just drink the stuff off my leg. I don't know.
Okay, it's sure. So you take your leg out and let it land on your leg.
Mm-hmm.
And
I'm at the ready.
Okay.
If I see that butt go up, slice time. If it even looks like it's gonna sting me, I'm gonna attack it.
The butt does not go up. However, you do take 1 point of damage. And
from
a proboscis that has pierced deeply into your leg. Furthermore, you cannot Um, it it only deals 1 point of damage, but it's very high AP. Furthermore, you will take you will take 16 points of pain compliance, which you have to roll will against pain compliance or composure.
Composure. 16. Oh man, I could tie it.
Well, I'd suggest you tie it.
11.
All right, you feel the pain and racked with pain. You kick your leg out. Instantly. So when you take pain compliance, you have to try to get away from it. You don't have a choice anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Doing so, kicking violently, trying to get this thing off your leg because you've lost control of your character and your wits, you're just going to fall straight down onto the ground, trying to swing this thing off of you. I will give you a wrestle roll to free yourself.
All right.
Yeah, this thing probably pierced your bone.
19.
19. Good. Yeah, you wriggle free, and as it comes out, little bits of your flesh come out with it as its barbed proboscis tears its way out, and a little tiny chip of your bone comes out with it. Flies off, splattering blood everywhere. Green fluorescent blood. And yeah, you made it angry. So I'm going to roll to steal initiative.
Because you're a pissed off little bee.
And
well,
I do.
but I mean, oh no, wait. I did have a rated attack, but I did lose control of my character because of the pain compliance. So yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'll rage for the hell of it. Let me see if I could steal this initiative back. Yeah. Roll a 7. I'm at a 9.
Cool. What's your action?
Slice.
Cool. You have reach. Go first.
All right. 24 attack.
24 attack. That is a hit.
Okay. Raging. One. And this. AP 20. Sorry, math. For 35 damage. Whooshing!
Five. So that means this much. And Okay, yeah. Even though that's not a critical, that's enough to destroy it or something. You slice it open and its guts fall out in midair. Um, it falls into a couple of uneven pieces onto the ground, uh, and it keeps moving and trying to fly with its severed wings, not being able to control itself. It just spins its guts out in a circle um, as it tries to fly off, but is no longer capable of doing it. It's vicious, 4.5 inch uh, stinger pushing against the ground violently as it does its death throws.
Am I poisoned? Doesn't matter. I stick myself.
With what?
Don't we all have med packs?
Yeah, you have a med pack.
Yeah.
But it treats wounds. Does it treat poison?
You'd have to tell me that. I don't know.
No, it does not. You're like, you find that at first, it's interesting because even though you saw a big old needle go into your big old barbed needle going to your ankle, and you're pretty sure you saw that blood and you look around and you see your fluorescent blood spurted out. As a matter of fact, still gently dripping down the side of your foot. You don't feel any pain, none whatsoever.
I look at my leg and go, uh-oh.
Yeah, and that's shortly when you realize that your foot is completely numb. So unless you do something about it, you will have the no foot trait until you do something about it. Obviously, you still have your foot, but you'll need to until you can do something about that, you will be treated as though you have no foot because you have absolutely no feeling or mobility in your foot.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I have some doctoring. Like, could I, like, I don't know, like tourniquet my leg, purposely like cut a wound in it, squeeze it, try to get the poison to gush out of my body? I don't know. I don't know how stuff works. I don't have learned poison, so I have some doctoring. That's all I
got. Well, if you had learned doctoring, I'd tell you if you rolled high enough on learned doctor, I'd tell you whether or not that would work.
Yeah, so am I flexible enough to like suck the poison out of my leg and spit it out? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about any of that
I'm just gonna
stuff. I'm
Yeah, I'm gonna roll some doctrine and see if I can figure it out. No. Sure. My conclusion is my foot is numb.
Yes. Yeah, so the kit gives you a bonus to the actual doctoring, not to the learned part of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, there's no bonus for that roll. Characters with this trait are missing a foot. They reduce their base move by 20%, from 5 to 4 for medium creatures. Like that. Okay. Are penalized -2 balance. Is that it? I guess
sounds
that's it. The trait.
Sounds a little light for missing a whole foot.
This trait assumes that a character has access to at least primitive prosthetics or primitive prosthesis, like a peg foot leg, which basically is what your foot is right now because it's still on there. Just can't move it. Without access to prosthesis, these penalties are trebled. However, base move cannot be reduced to less than 20%. So that's it. Your move is 20% less, and you have a -2 balance.
Okay.
So all that means is obviously your move is down, but your run speed, your speed is -1, your run speed is -2, and your sprint speed is -4. So, does that make sense to you? And yeah, the -2 balance, which will affect everything if you lose synergy, basically.
Well, yeah. I mean, because if it drops my speed down by 1, yeah, I'll lose a speed point.
Not speed, but your synergy from balance. Like that.
Oh, like treat my balance as if I had like 2 less ranks in it, not 2 less total.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, basically gives me everything -1. All right, basically. That makes sense. So now that's a penalty. When you first read it, I was like, that's not that bad.
No.
I just hobble a little, that's all.
Yeah, that's -1 attack, dodge, parry.
Yeah. I'm going to put a little note.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna, because I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna squeeze the wound really hard, like make it bleed more.
Skin feels. You never realized how weird your skin feels. It's like just like leather. Like now that you have no sensation and no feedback, it's a strange sensation that you get from poking at the.
I feel like I'm touching another dude's leg.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just try to make it bleed more, and then I'll clean myself up and move on. Yeah.
Okay. Well, you're not making quite as good time as you were, and you have to be a little bit more careful as you hop from rock to rock, and you can't feel your foot. You're not really sure how hard you're landing. Luckily, you have anti-grav boots, so you imagine you're not landing too hard on it. Plus, players are naturally good at jumping and landing, so but you are being impeded.
I'm gonna I'm gonna use my spear as a crutch to give myself a better idea of my balance.
Do you have a spear?
I mean, I have the honor. I paid the honor point for mask, harness, cloak, spear, wrist blades.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you switched one of them out.
No, I just spent honor to get an awesome sword.
Okay. No, cool. For some reason I thought you spent a third of honor instead of on the spear on the sword. which was one of the things you could have done. But no, that's cool.
I didn't even think about that. No, I just spent honor to get an awesome sword. Yeah. So yeah, sticks, yeah, and just use that. It's like, just so I don't bust my ass when I make a jump, because I can't feel like that side of the, landing.
Yeah.
Like a walking stick.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it'll do it. It's better than not having one. The problem is with walking sticks is they normally have a blunt end. Your weapon does not. So it has high. So every predator weapon has AP on it. So you're basically jamming it into the rocks as you go along.
Oh, I assumed it was like a regular spear. One dull point, one sharp point.
Oh, wait. It might be depending on how you built it. This is like exactly what
I didn't build it. It's default predator spear. Default.
Oh, see,
I put no bells and whistles on it.
I told you to build it for
Hawk. Hawk had a
Hawk. Hawk, but that's the thing, you needed to build it for this character as well. But you've never used it before, so it doesn't really matter. I guess if you have a blunt end, you have a blunt.
Yeah.
Okay.
Plain ass spear. Well, except for the retractable part.
It's because a spike on the other side is super common, so I'd say it's more common than not. That's the.
I want a ball. Spear and then ball at the other end. for clubbing. Boonk.
Yeah, that's fine.
So now there's just this floating spear hopping from rock to rock for no reason.
Yes, and in the direction that you're headed, you can see not that far off into the distance, but only visible relatively close because they fly kind of close to the ground. Several more of your bee friends.
Oh, I go around. Because I mean, if the other dude saw me because of the goop, yeah, they probably could all see me. So, yeah, I avoid them. And I use cover to break line of sight. As to not attract.
Well, I mean, if you try to avoid them, it seems like you're avoiding them. What else do you do?
I go around them. They continue to look for a good vantage point.
Okay. So you continue on for 2.5 more hours.
All right.
You mark that time and take away your acid resistance appropriately, wherever you're at. I'm sure it's been more than 4 hours, though. So.
But how many hours, Hector? Has it been 4 or has it been 8?
That's up to you to keep track of.
You know the passage of time. I don't. At first you said 2 hours later, and now you said
1.5, and then 2, and then 2.5.
Okay. Got it. So the goop in between the rocks looks like the same goop in the cactuses.
Yes.
But how come the bees don't drink from the ground? How come they drink it from the cactuses and not just drink the cracks in the earth? Can I figure that out?
You told me, man.
I'm gonna investigate that. Is it the
Man, why
same
don't you
goop?
do that?
Is it the same goop? Or does it just look the
Why
same?
don't you figure that out? I don't know.
11.
Oh, sorry, I got distracted by this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's weird. It's different and it threw me off, but I guess it's fine. 11. Is the goop inside the cracks the same goop in the cactuses? Cycling through vision modes and zooming in as best you can. What else do you do to investigate the goop into the cracks?
I'm gonna poke at the cracks, not the cactus. Is it just goop?
As you poke into the cracks, we'll roll this one.
Like crouch down and like at an angle in case it like sprays at me.
You find that unlike at first you think you hit rock, but then there's a little bit of give, so you know it's not rock, because as lightly as you're pushing, you shouldn't be able to push through the rock, but you're pushing through slightly. Nothing seems to have squirted out right now. But when you retract your spear, as far as you can tell, there is the exact same goop on your spear tip now.
As far as I can tell.
As far as you can tell.
Like spectrally, it looks the same. The vision modes and whatnot. All right.
Yeah, it has that same refractory quality to it. And it's approximately, if not exactly the same color.
But the goop in the cracks is more is thicker than what the cactus was spitting.
No, that's not what I said.
Oh. Is it? Visually?
Seems to have the same viscosity.
And is there any pattern to the cracks in the earth? Or does it just kind of look random?
If you had some sort of geology, then maybe.
I'll ask again when I have a better like viewpoint. I still continue to look for a vantage point.
Okay.
I'm just randomly thinking like, could I follow these cracks to somewhere? But I don't know unless I get a better view.
I'm going to have you roll. Look.
I see with a 16.
You may add the full bonus that your mask.
I don't know what it is. Or at least I forgot to write it down.
It's between 3 and 5. So in this case, 5.
So it's like it's like I rolled a 21.
In the rocks, in between the cracks, what normally would look like just some smaller rocks inside of the crack, you look at them and you realize it's a little off. something's a little different because the rocks, even though they look a lot like rocks, are maybe a little bit hairy.
I'm gonna ready a jump. That's weird. Cycle vision modes. Let's see if I get a better look at it.
So cycling through the vision modes, you can see that there is, in one of your vision modes, a gas, a faint gas coming out from underneath the furry rocks.
Gonna back away.
Mm-hmm.
And now I'm just curious. I poke it. And I step back. What are you?
You poke it.
Is it like a rocky centipede?
You attack, or what do you do?
No, I just poke it because I don't know what I want to see. What it is, I want to see it. I just kind of see like furry rocks, but I don't see like a. I can't really make out like a shape or anything, right?
What's the reach on your?
A spear? It's like 6 feet, something like that. Yeah, I think so.
Didn't write it down.
I have it on my. What is this? No, you get out of here.
I don't think it's going to be the same on that because I think.
Well, Hawk had the talent for the extra.
Hawk had talent.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. Like it's got to be like 6 feet. Because Hawk was doing 7.
Yeah. Okay. So
I'm pulling it up right now. I have it in front of me. Just gotta zoom
that's
in.
fine. I don't have enough reach. Either way, the rocks are in fact not rocks, but they're rather appendages. As they unfurl, several of them reach out and pounce the ground in front of you. About nearly 2.5 feet across, a spidery creature has come out to pounce at you. And does so rather viciously and ferociously. But being as you decided to put your spear, does not come anywhere near hitting you up.
Okay, so where did it come from? Did it come from the crack? This creature?
Rocks, yeah.
Is it covered in goop?
No.
No?
As far as you can tell. No, it retreats very quickly back into its cracks.
Okay, so the goop isn't in every crack of the earth, right? Sometimes it's just a bunch of smaller rocks. Goop. I can't figure out the goop.
Well, you kind of stopped investigating, so I haven't given you any more information.
I'm gonna go back to my investigation. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, how big was that thing? How big was the spider?
I just told you it was near 2.5 feet, wide and long.
Ain't scary enough. I move on. I continue investigating. Obviously in a different area.
Okay. You said you continue investigating.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I guess keeping your roll. That's fine.
I didn't know I could re-roll it. I thought it would be the same investigation. If I could re-roll it, I will.
Yeah, go for it.
Because now I have something to add to the investigation. If you see little rocks in between the cracks of the earth, it might be a spider. It's could roll the same thing. I'm looking at the wrong sheet. Yeah, 11. I think that's what I rolled the first time.
You find that the goop is not between all the rocks, but many of them, and mostly near the cactuses. Splatcises.
The splatcises. Or the spitcises.
Something that's the same.
Goopstices? Splashtices?
Something.
And as far as I can tell, it's not corrosive.
Well,
Since it's been like a few hours, I look at my armor, I look at my spear.
try to tell it's not corrosive.
That's good. So what is the thing out here eating people's feet? Ask myself. Yeah, I'll just I will continue to hunt for worthy prey.
Mm-hmm. Sure. On that note, add 2 hours to your journey.
All right.
Excuse me. The timer inside your helmet it's just 14 days.
Jesus.
And that was a high roll. And your foot shows no signs of feeling returning to it so far. And furthermore, efforts to find a vantage point on this planet have all been for naught, as every time you move towards high ground, you just see higher ground off in the distance.
Like a big ass slope or something? I don't know.
You move towards that high ground, and then you look back and you're like, well, actually, where I was higher. Or maybe that point over there is higher. And as you move there, you look back and see it actually doesn't seem to be any higher than the last place I was at.
What the hell?
Maybe,
Just a lot of minuscule inclines and stuffs and whatnots. Like there's not like a hill like climb or anything like that. So it's pretty flat.
It's pretty flat.
Okay. I can only give myself a 5-foot vantage point.
Remember, I compared it to lava earlier because lava basically flattens out, right? It's liquid, so it's going to rest on the surface before it starts cracking and stuff. Obviously, it's not lava as it's ground, and there's definitely no mountain that it's come from. Just in case it was some sort of lava, that there's no mountain around for it to flow down. So that was a comparison, but it wasn't. Like I said, it's definitely not lava. It's just it seems to be in that formation.
Okay. And then and then the the goop in between the rocks is more present when there's a cactus nearby.
Ah, good. You continued your investigation.
Got nothing else to do.
Eventually, you do see goop of different colors,
Oh, interesting.
both green and blue.
Blue?
Yes, inside of the cracks.
Trying to think if I have anything expendable to dip into the blue. But I don't think I do. Because, I mean, like, there's no... I mean, the blue goop is in between the rocks, right? So it's obviously not melting the rocks. Scan the vision modes, see if it looks any different besides the color.
Now, the only perceptible difference that you can tell is when you go into a broad visual spectrum, like normal vision. So you could tweak it there, like the same way that you can tweak a TV, changing the contrast and brightness and stuff. But so you can really get a sense of what color it is, but you can't really. Other vision modes don't show anything deep inside of it. The green and blue are slightly less refractory than the other ones, but maybe it's because they are colored. So kind of like if you make clear jello, you can see through it, but if you make red jello, not so much.
Are these other colored goops also in the radius of cactuses? Do those cactuses look different?
Cactuses in the vicinity of the green or blue goop.
Huh. I'm gonna survey. I'm gonna survey those areas. Like all the blue stuff, and I kind of follow it to kind of try to figure out why this goop's different. So yeah, I do little surveys.
Okay. You're trying to figure out why the goop is different.
Like, is it the area? What makes the goop a different color? I don't know.
I would say that is maybe a different investigation.
Okay. Oh, 15.
Okay. It seems like
Go ahead.
the green, the blue, and the white goop are clearly separated. They may be close to each other, but not very. And in any area where you see blue goop, you only see blue goop for quite some time. And an area where you see green goop, you don't see green goop for quite some time. And you do not see cactuses unless there is white goop present.
Any like different life in the green goop and blue goop areas? Like, are there different kind of plants, or yeah, try to figure that out.
Cool.
Like, do the bees only live in the white goop area? Are there like blue goop bees? You know, stuff like that.
Okay, so concentrating on those areas. You you look around into the cracks as best as you can, until in the green goop area, as you look down to the cracks, you think that you see through the goop and you see something moving deep down inside. However, the goop, I told you, has a refractory quality to it. So with your current vision modes, it is impossible to tell how deep the movement actually might have been. Because to you, it was just some sort of shadow.
Bleh. I haven't came across like any caves or big holes or anything like that. Has it been on this planet? Like I'm trying to figure out, is there something under the goop?
You have not come across any caves yet. But I have told you about the green goop area and about the white goop areas so far.
So I saw something possibly move in the inside the green goop. I'm gonna take note of that. Investigate. Yeah, the rest. Blue goop.
As you move on to the blue goop area, at an hour and a half.
Okay.
From your vantage point, off in the distance, you see what you think to be, at first, water. But then you realize that water looks extra chunky and it's moving around awful weird.
So it's like a lake of blue goop, but it's moving? The blue goop is moving?
No, not a lake. How could I describe it?
A pond?
No, let's say somebody punched their fist into a bowl of Jello and threw it on the ground. But much, much bigger than that.
So it's like is it made? It's made out of the blue stuff. Like, am I looking at a big slime right now, basically?
You may be.
All right. Gonna reapply. Because I don't know which goop is the corrosive one. I know the white one isn't, but. So I'm gonna reapply and reset my timer. That's how it works, right?
No. Add the hit points on top.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, 6. So I'm at 10.
I'm pretty sure you should have been at -2 if you were keeping track of time.
-2?
Or at least 8 hours have passed, I think.
Yeah, and I lose 1 HP every 4 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I rolled the first time a 7.
Oh. Well, yeah. So 7 -2, whatever. But...
Huh? I thought you meant the buff would be at a -2. That's why I was getting confused.
No. What? Your buff is minus, whatever it is, -2. I don't know.
Okay, so if I rolled a 7, it'd go down to a 5, and then I would put these 6 on top?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. I was only off by 1 HP. Jello, Hector, Jello. If I had any sort of like explosives, I'd be down and fight it. I mean, I guess I'm about to find out if it can pull itself together again. How big is it? I could kind of tell.
Well, I told you at first it seemed like a small body of water. Maybe. Remember when I can't remember what that part was called. What is that part called? Album? Remember when the water at Album would fill up? It was probably like 200 feet across.
But it's chunky and it looks like it's moving.
Yeah.
Gonna get closer.
Cool. You do get closer and you see that it's moving. And in fact, you see that some of it is moving off from the central mass of it. And it's actually moving rather quickly. You think probably faster than you can move, especially on 1 foot. And stopping to zoom in whenever you can, because it'd be disorienting to walk while you're zoomed in. And you definitely trip for 100% sure if you try to do that in this terrain, especially without feeling in 1 foot, which, by the way, still hasn't returned.
Huh. No.
Yeah. You get back or you look every time you can, and one of them comes, one of the masses of goop about 10 feet long. You see it, and it gets kind of close, about 75 feet away, and you're able to zoom in on it really closely. And inside of it, you see that there are legs, big insectoid type legs. And in fact, this thing has a head inside of the goop, and it has fierce looking pincers on it, and it takes up most of the mass inside of the goop. So it's about 8.5 feet long. As far as like I said, the goop itself is about 10 feet long, and it's kind of carrying it on its back, but it's also surrounding all of its body, and it's dragging it around, but also picking it up just a little bit off the ground as it walks, because this mass, as you can imagine, so just a basic scientific thing for you, some real basic science for everyone. A metric ton weighs exactly 1 cubic meter of water. So if you take a block 3 feet by 3 feet by 3 feet of water, that weighs exactly 1 metric ton, which is 2,200 pounds. Now, considering that this thing is at least that wide, but also 12 feet long, the insect inside of that thing is very quickly, like I said, faster than you can move, carrying about 3 metric tons of goop on its back with ease.
On its back. Okay. All right. At first, I was imagining like a scorpion inside a Jello mold.
I said it is inside, but most of the mass of the goop is also on its back. So,
okay, so it's lubbing around this big old cube of goop.
yes, like I said, it's both inside and underneath.
So it is inside a Jello mold, sort of.
Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Its legs are barely poking out as it drags the goop around.
So this thing is carrying like a freaking car light on its back. It's carrying tons and tons of weight with ease.
Yeah. Yes.
Sounds like something that I don't want getting being punched by. Sounds like if it hits me, I'll explode. Just back.
Well, I mean, it's pretty obvious. Like, water weighs a lot, and if the goop is about the consistency and weight of water, then it's going to weigh about as much as water. And like I said, not including the insectoid inside of it, it's going to weigh, like I said, at least 3 metric tons, which is the same 6,600 pounds, right?
What is it doing with the goop? I'm gonna try to keep my distance and just watch it. Is it the thing putting the goop in the cracks? I don't know. Wait. What about the big goop? Is the big goop a bunch of these things carrying just a shit ton of Jello above them? Yeah. More and more questions. We'll keep investigating.
Okay. So one of the strays, because they, like I said, from the central mass, you now realize that perhaps in all directions around it, there are these massive insects. They have, it's hard to say insects because, you know, it's a weird alien planet, but even weird for weird alien standards. But it has different sections of its body, and it's hard to tell when one starts and the other begins, as it's kind of more distinct in the sections of a body that a centipede would have, but far fewer than them. And you know, like the centipede's like cut and paste, right? One part after the other, and then each part has 2 legs, and it continues on that way until it doesn't. But this one seems to have specific sections of its body, and the legs are different on each one of them. And it does, like an insect, seem to have 6 main limbs, and not including its massive pincer mandibles and maybe 2 tiny appendages behind its face, and 2 more tiny ones near its butt. But who knows what's going on with that? But one of them seems to be coming straight for you, man. Like,
well, you said it's faster than me, so I can't really do shit about it, right? If I try to run away, it's gonna catch me anyways.
I don't know. I'm not telling you any of that.
Put the spear away, so I don't have a floating thing indicating where I'm at, and Yeah, just try to stay away from it.
You try to stay away from it. Cool. Why don't you roll?
Hide?
Because there is terrain. Why don't you just roll on for me?
Roll what?
Run.
Ah. My run's at my run's a -2 on top of whatever the balance did to me. Is that how that works?
Your run's only at -1. Your speed is lower. If you lost energy from balance, then your run rolls only at -1. Your run speed is significantly lower.
Okay, so run roll. I rolled a 14. Wait. Yeah. -1. 14.
Yeah, you try to get out of its way, and as it comes closer, maybe it didn't notice you, and as you look at it, you get a very close look. Just a couple dozen feet away, it maybe doesn't have any eyes.
What is it doing? Where does the goop go? Are you the one putting the goops in the cracks? Just max zoom, just try to study it, see what the hell it's doing. Why did it come over here? What is it doing? But it appears to not have eyes. Right?
As far as you can tell.
Okay, I'm gonna if I'm gonna assume it's blind, I'm not gonna move in case it has some sort of tremor sense or something. So I'm just gonna stand very still and watch it. What is it doing? Where does it put the goop, Hector?
Well, like I said,
where's the goop going?
like I said, it's faster than you, so maybe I don't know if you can keep up. Why don't you give me 3 run rolls?
Okay, so it didn't just like basically come towards me and stop. It just kept going.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I pictured like it stopped like near me or some shit. Okay. Yeah. I'll try to keep up. See what the hell. $11. 15. You said 3?
Mm-hmm.
And 14.
Well, so you lose it. You lose it, and you get separated from the mass of them that you found earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And you do eventually find it, and it just seems to be going back in your direction.
Does it have goop on its back?
Yeah, it still has goop on its back.
So it just seems to be going back the way it came?
Hmm.
Well, what did it do? What did it do in that other direction? I'm gonna find out. Why did it go over there? Something's going on. I'm gonna figure it out. Why is it carrying goop? Yeah. So I'm gonna go in the direction it came from to investigate what the hell it was doing over there.
Okay, I don't know if you're going to be able to tell if you have the skill set to tell or glean anything from what it's done. I don't know if you've got the track or what, or the.
I got check. I got investigate. I got decipher for use.
Okay, sounds good.
So just roll track. See if I can find where it went. All right.
Yep.
13.
Right. Luckily, it has big giant massive goop that it drags around everywhere. So you
Does it leave a trail like a snail?
no, it doesn't.
Hmm.
But it leaves a path of cleanliness. And it's not only until now that you realize that these rocks are unusually clean. There's not a lot of dust around here. And in the path where it travels, it's actually extra clean. So that's just something you didn't notice until now.
So I just follow the path of a freshly cleaned planet, and that's its trail.
And
right.
When you get to where it's gone, you see junior roll.
What do you need? Investigate, look.
I think it's your choice for now.
I'm gonna investigate the area. You look when you investigate, so 10.
Okay.
And I obviously know where to look because freshly cleaned areas. Yeah, that goop was here. So I know where to look, sort of.
You look and you see nothing, absolutely nothing, and you're ready to give up when you notice that there's just a tiny bit of white goop left in the cracks, and the corners of the cracks. And it looks like that goop at one point had a skin, and the skin is now dangling over the goop in the crevices, the cracks. The skin is torn to shreds, just dangling over some goop.
And whose skin is this, or what? What kind of skin is it? White goop skin?
Yes.
White goop skin. Were the bees full of white goop? Did they drink it all? Is it Yeah, what's up with the skin?
It is a skin.
Let's check it out.
Okay.
I'm not gonna touch it though. Because I mean, unless that goop's made out of soap, it's acid.
Well, your foot hasn't burnt off yet.
Yes, but that was a white goop creature. Oh, you're saying from
You're
walking on
looking
the clean earth? Yeah.
No, I'm saying the skin of the goop and the goop underneath the skin in the crevices of the cracks is white.
So, I don't know what that means. There's just white goop skin in a crack. Was the spider part of the white? The white
Now, what I'm
biome?
saying is very specific, man.
Was the spider part of the white biome?
Yes.
So, can I put that together? Is this a shredded spider skin dangling?
No, the spider looked like rocks.
Skin. Have I come across anything that had skin that wasn't an insect on this planet?
Yes.
I have?
Yes.
What was it? I just remember bee and spider and cactus.
Yes.
The cactus?
Yes.
So, there used to be a cactus here? And the only thing left is a flap of skin.
I didn't say that.
Ah. I continue to investigate. I got nothing.
Okay. What specifically are you investigating?
No.
The
What
mystery,
the hell's the skin?
mystery of the group.
Yeah.
What was your role?
I rolled my last investigation roll was a 10.
10.
Now, okay, so there's skin and like a little bit of like the white goop, right? It's not just that flap of skin. It's like the flap of skin and like little specks of white goop maybe somewhere or wherever. Is there more white goop around here? Or did it all get soap barred up?
Soap barred?
Yes. Calling them soap spiders.
Soap spiders?
Yeah. Because they run and they just leave a trail of clean. like big old soap bars sliding across the planet.
Well, they're not spiders, and okay.
No, crabs, whatever. Soap crabs. I don't know. I got nothing.
All right. I guess what skill do you have that's based on memory? Is investigate memory based?
No, investigate's like one of those like
Logic plus
thingamajigs.
awareness
Yeah.
plus something else? Or is it logic or memory plus awareness?
Yeah, I didn't write down what stat it was because it was taking up too much space. I just wrote down the number.
There's enough space for it.
No, there isn't. It goes down a notch. Messes up my lines. And then if I try to widen the pillars, screws everything
It
up.
worked on. That's why.
No, it didn't, Hector. No, it didn't. And that's why everything was misaligned.
Yes, it did. Because
it
I have a bunch of sheets where it works just fine.
Investigation is logic plus awareness.
Well,
I might be thinking of recon then. I think recon was the one with the. So track is logic / memory plus awareness, and recon's the same.
well then we'll recon.
All right. $11.
Okay. Well, one of the bits of information that you had gotten was that when you stuck your spear down into the white goop, there was resistance. And when you pulled the spear out, it was just the white goop. And nothing to tell you that there was anything hard down there.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what to get from that. Am I misinterpreting like your description, or I don't know?
Maybe
I don't feel like things are connecting.
I'm telling you very specific things, and then you're retelling me them differently. So whatever you're understanding, I don't understand. So I can't read your mind. I'm only telling you very specifically things exactly as I mean them.
Mm. Oh, there's a piece of white skin in the crack, right? That's what I was looking at.
Man, I told you very specifically and described it in great detail, and you're just telling me back whatever you want. So
You gotta tell me again because I don't remember.
in the crevices of the crack that you investigated, in the wee skinny little corners, there is white goop, and on top of that white goop are the remnants of the skin torn to shreds and dangling down over the goop.
Yeah, I don't know what that means. There's skin dangling down in the crevices over some white goop. Yes?
Yeah.
I don't know what that means. Poke it? Oh.
You poke it.
Is it deep? Is the crevice deep?
It's pretty deep.
Do I fit?
Oh.
No. Just like a crack.
Oh. Put a foot in there, but
And the area's clean. So can I guess that blue goop crab showed up, murdered something, and then moved on?
I don't know. I'm not remember to get that.
I don't know what I'm missing.
Yeah. I don't know what you think you're missing.
I don't know. Like, I know you're giving me clues, but they're just the blocks are not the right shape in my brain.
Well, it's because on this planet you put the star shape in the star shape like normal, but then you put the gloop lap in the gloop lap. So
You ever see that awesome video where it's like, where does the circle go? That's right, it goes in the rectangle hole. Where's the square go? That's right, it goes in the rectangle hole.
Rectangle.
Keep putting it. He puts all the shapes in the same hole. All right. I continue my investigation.
What about star shape? It goes in the, that's right. It goes in the rectangle hole. Sure. Where did you want? I'm sure this.
I want to go back to the blue goop.
Okay.
Just follow the freshly swept path back to wherever it is.
Okay. Yeah, I can do that. And that's gonna be another hour and a half.
All right. Okay.
You get there and you find it more or less exactly as you remember. It is concentrated in one area, and it is moving. Do you imagine, even though you are far away, Then inside of that concentration, there are many more of these insects, sectoids, moving about inside of their poop balls. Uh, the pillars, I don't know.
Jello
Whatever.
molds.
And you can see also off in the distance that many of them stray off. Some of them are coming and some of them are going.
The mass, is it tall? Or is it nice and flat but just really wide?
Well, like I said, the surface of the planet is very flat relatively, but um, in a smaller uh, scope, it's very, very up and down. And they seem to be massed inside of a recess. So that is why they at first gave the appearance of being more or less water.
Okay. No, yeah, I'm just trying to figure it out, like if they're traveling together, or if they're like kind of like on top of each other in just some big old swirly goopy mess. That's all. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll continue to start to break off and like follow their trails and just figure out what the hell they're doing. Yeah.
Cool. You're slowed down a little bit, so I'm going to ask for the same 3 rolls.
All right.
Of run.
19, 18, 3, 13.
Okay. You follow one of them, and this time you're like, okay, I'm not losing this one. And even with your very numb foot, you continue on with your grab boots and your spear to kind of make up for your lost balance. And you follow it, and you think, I'm not letting this one go, but in fact, it does get away. And by the time you either lose it, or by the time you find it, it's going back the other way. So you have the choice of trying to investigate the site it went to, or you could just go back.
No, I'm going to investigate the site it went to.
Okay, you know what the tracks are like, but what's your minimum track or something?
If I roll,
I don't know if I'd let you take reliability if you had it.
I mean, I have 3 ranks in it. If I roll a 1, it's an 8.
You have 3 ranks in it.
Mm-hmm.
And what's your base stat?
It's 2.
What's your relative attribute? 2?
Yeah,
so,
2.
Okay, cool. So if you took reliability, it would be a 9. All right. So, so why don't you go ahead and do that? And yeah, you can follow the track of this thing. Being sure not to confuse its trail to and from with each other. You follow it to where you're pretty sure it was its destination.
Okay. Roll investigate. For what did it do here?
Yeah.
12.
You find a similar site to the one you saw earlier. Inside of the cracks are only the remnants of the white goop that you've experienced earlier, wherein it filled up the cracks. Now it seems to be gone.
All right.
But there is evidence that at one time this crack was filled with white goop like other cracks.
Okay. Group.
You do lose another 2 hours. Yeah. The night cycle on the planet seems to be rather quick, as you notice that the sun is fast approaching the horizon. It's not really important, as I'm sure you have vision loss to compensate, but
Okay, so blue goop is crabs and lobster molds. White goop is cactuses. And there was something moving in the green goop. But at both crime scenes, they're only messing with the white goop. I don't know. Maybe they drink it. I don't know. Maybe it's food. Maybe white goop equals food. The bee drank it. This thing took it or something. It's kind of like a crab, kind of like an insect. Don't have the firepower to kill one of them. So maybe I go off and spend some time in green goop land.
okay. Yeah, finding an area of green goop. I just wonder if you have if you're able to tell color in the darkness. I mean, you can counter darkness, but usually can you tell color?
Yeah, but if there's no light present, color doesn't exist.
Yeah. So I don't know if you have a vision mode.
Oh. Okay,
that.
no, yeah. That makes sense. Okay, I will I'll shadow jello mold crabs until the sun comes back up. Yeah, because that makes sense. Yeah, you can't see color in the dark. Because color's not real. It's merely a reflection of light.
Actually, all the colors, it's not.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Right, but sure, you're gonna do that. Let's say.
Yeah.
Okay, you can see them fairly easily in the appropriate vision mode. Like I said, you can just enhance. You can have a night vision of some sort. And in fact, the refractory quality of the goop makes them easy to spot. However, it does blur the details inside, and you can only see fuzzy silhouettes inside of the molds themselves. But you can find a vision mode that allows you to see the goop that they carry rather easily. That being said, they are still very quick, and even though you are pretty sure they are blind, that doesn't stop the possibility of one of them coming across you just by chance.
Mm-hmm.
And because they walk not in perfectly straight lines, but rather erratic patterns, very much like insects tend to do, you could end up in an encounter just from trying to stay close. So we're going to go ahead and roll that now.
Yeah,
and
to
we
see
are
if it
going
randomly
to,
tramples me.
yeah, we are going to go 3 hours. 3 hours
How
into the future.
tall are they?
So inside of the mold, the insect itself seems to be about 4 feet tall. The goop on its back rises to anywhere from 6 to 8 feet.
Weird.
Well, no, that's not okay. Yeah, because I told you it was about 3 feet of goop on, mostly on their back.
Mm.
Although they do have it on their body stick up. So that's about right. Because yes, if they're 4 feet tall, then it's going to be about 7 feet higher than that, right? Okay. Okay. However, it seems at least for 3 hours of watching, you are able to avoid any chance encounters. We're going to proceed another 3 hours and do a similar roll. And as the would that be right? No. Well, yeah, nights could be really short. The light of dawn starts to crest over the other side of the planet, even though you're sure that the sun just went down. But you didn't notice the path of the sun earlier, so who knows what the day and night cycle is like around here now. You're just starting to think that maybe it's a little erratic. Like I said, 3 more hours pass, and this time a beast besets itself upon you. So much speed, and as you jump over to one rock to avoid it, it randomly turns as you're midair and heads straight for your landing destination. And you are going to be in extreme proximity.
I mean, if I smash into the goop, I should be fine, right? Just a fast-moving water balloon, sort of. I mean, I'm gonna try to not get trampled for sure. I already, how's this work again? Ready to jump?
You don't have enough time to ready an action.
So did I just give you a dodge roll?
You can attempt to dodge it, sure. Water's so bad. For this.
Oh yeah, I'll attempt to get out of the way.
I mean, that is dodge. Oh, well.
16.
Okay. Where's this? There you are. You know what? Let's, because you said
Do I
16?
yeah, do I splash into his pond or what?
I hate you so much. I can't believe I rolled.
Why? Title defender?
I rolled a 15.
Ah.
We'll come back with this very anticlimactic. And after, I just got to get some water, man. I got to get some water. My lips are and my throat are super dry.
Quick break?
Yeah, I will take a little break. Let me put a very important public announcement for all of you watching, and we'll be right back.
Is everyone getting you down?
Ass.
People always telling you what to do.
Ass.
Parents always telling you what to do.
Ass.
Teachers say you gotta do it their way.
Ass.
Cops trying to bust up your party.
Ass.
Uncle Sam trying to dig into your wallet.
Ass.
Preacher bringing God down on you.
Ass.
Everything is ass, and it's time to fight back.
But Hector, how do I fight back against the ass?
Shut the hell up. You gotta turn that ass around and use it for yourself. It's 3 simple steps. It's in the name, dummy. First, we got the A. That stands for awareness. That means pay attention. Don't be a zombie NPC. Somebody could be trying to pull a fast one on you and you're asleep at the wheel. Come on, get with it.
Now what?
It's the S, fool. I thought you were paying attention. The S stands for skepticism.
What's that?
I'm glad you asked. Because it means doubt. Question everything. Do you really think people don't have a reason to lie to you? You think the news is always right? That your friends are never selfish? That the cops know the laws perfectly? That the government didn't give a bunch of people syphilis?
Question everything.
Hector, what do I do now? Now it's time to go for that final S. And master that ass.
Scrutiny.
Put that ass to the test. Look it up. Do a little research. Experiment. Check in on that ass to see if it's legit. Stop messing with ass that don't pass basic sniff test.
But Hector, how do I remember all that?
I made a shirt, so you don't have to. Go on, get down in the link right now and order yours. Stop being everybody's fool and master that ass. Get the shirt! Do it now! Go! Do it! Is everyone getting you down?
Ass.
People always telling you what to do.
Ass.
Parents always telling you what to do.
Ass.
Teachers say you gotta do it their way.
Ass.
Cops trying to bust up your party.
Ass.
Uncle Sam trying to dig into your wallet.
Ass.
Preacher bringing God down on you.
Ass.
Everything is ass, and it's time to fight back.
But Hector, how do I fight back against the ass?
Shut the hell up. You gotta turn that ass around and use it for yourself. It's 3 simple steps. It's in the name, dummy. First, we got the A. That stands for awareness. That means pay attention. Don't be a zombie NPC. Somebody could be trying to pull a fast one on you and you're asleep at the wheel. Come on, get with it.
Now what?
It's the S, fool. I thought you were paying attention. The S stands for skepticism.
What's that?
I'm glad you asked, because it means doubt. Question everything. Do you really think people don't have a reason to lie to you? You think the news is always right? That your friends are never selfish? That the cops know the laws perfectly? That the government didn't give a bunch of people syphilis? Question everything.
Hector, what do I do now?
Now it's time to go for that final S and master that ass. Scrutiny! Put that ass to the test. Look it up, do a little research, experiment. Check in on that ass to see if it's legit. Stop messing with ass that don't pass basic sniff test. But Hector, how do I remember all that? I made a shirt, so you don't have to. Go on, get down in the link right now and order yours. Stop being everybody's fool and master that ass. Get the shirt! Do it now! Go! Do it! Is everyone getting you down? Ass. People always telling you what to do. Ass. Parents always telling you what to do. Ass. Teachers say you gotta do it their way. Ass. Cops trying to bust up your party. Ass. Uncle Sam trying to dig into your wallet. Ass. Preacher bringing God down on you. Ass.
Everything is ass, and it's time to fight back. But Hector, how do I fight back against the ass?
Shut the hell up, guys. You gotta turn that ass around and use it for yourself. It's 3 simple steps. It's in the name, dummy. First, we got the A. That stands for awareness. That means pay attention. Don't be a zombie NPC. Somebody could be trying to pull a fast one on you and you're asleep at the wheel. Come on, get with it. Now what? It's the S, fool. I thought you were paying attention. The S stands for skepticism. What's that? I'm glad you asked, because it means doubt. Question everything. Do you really think people don't have a reason to lie to you? You think the news is always right? That your friends are never selfish? That the cops know the laws perfectly? That the government didn't give a bunch of people syphilis? Question everything.
Hector, what do I do now?
Now it's time to go for that final S and master that ass. Scrutiny! Put that ass to the test. Look it up, do a little research, experiment. Check in on that ass to see if it's legit. Stop messing with ass that don't pass basic sniff test. But Hector, how do I remember all that? I made a shirt, so you don't have to. Go on, get down in the link right now and order yours. Stop being everybody's fool and master that ass. Get the shirt! Do it now! Go! Do it! Is everyone getting you down? Ass. People always telling you what to do. Ass. Parents always telling you what to do. Ass. Teachers say you gotta do it their way. Ass. Cops trying to bust up your party. Ass.
And we're back. I had to look up the rule anyway. So, question. Did you, it wouldn't matter, but did you remember to add or to subtract -1 for only having 1 foot?
No. So we're tied.
So I would have tied. Now, because of that. Like I said, of course, I really wish that mattered. But it does matter. No, just not as much as I had hoped.
But hold up. Okay, so -1 from not having the 1 foot, right?
Mhm.
Does that -1 turn into a -2? Because of losing temporarily losing 2 ranks in balance?
No, it's just, you're getting the -1 because of the -2 balance.
From the synergy penalty. Okay, all right.
Yeah. So not as exciting as I had hoped. I really wanted to get you right here. But because it's tie, you do make contact. Which is good for me because it notices you. Now, this means that even though you jump away, your lame foot just lags behind. You don't even notice. You don't even notice that it kicks it in the jello and as it lags behind and it isn't responding. It's floppity flippity around. You totally scratch it with your nasty toenails. And it immediately turns towards you. And I had hoped that it would had just slammed right into you. But instead, we're gonna start a round of combat. And like I said earlier, you know it's faster than you. And now that it's noticed you, and gimped with your only one good working foot, what do you want to do, sir?
Well, I'm toe to toe with this thing now. So, is the goop a part of it, or is it really carrying it on its back?
In the light of dawn, it is still hard to tell because you have not switched to an appropriate vision mode. And I would say that even if you got a free look, that wouldn't come to play until the end of the round. So,
okay.
I'll ask you again, sir, what you want to do.
I'm going to ready a dodge.
You're going to ready a dodge. Okay.
Because I don't know if I can hurt this thing, but yeah, I'm going to ready a dodge. Test the waters.
Right. Those have.
Oh, hang on. Yeah, I gotta steal initiative to ready the dodge.
Oh, you do?
Well, yeah, you already said it's faster than me, so.
Yes.
Yeah, I want to go first to ready the action. Yes, I rolled a 2.
Okay. It flails around. And you're ready to jump. And you're not quite sure which way it's going.
Yeah, I was just gonna
as a matter of fact,
just woo.
As a matter of fact, it only seems to be going mostly in your direction, but it's acting so wildly, you're not quite sure what it's doing.
Oh, yeah. Like I could randomly dodge into its attack, is what you're saying?
I'm saying you have no idea what it's doing.
Okay.
What words in my mouth, Yuli? This is why you keep confusing yourself today.
I'm like half the week, you don't know. It's been mentally a bad week. Not physically, but mentally. Yeah.
For me, just physically. So.
Okay, so 1 from ranks, 10 from the jump boots, right? That's what we discussed. So 11. 20. What else? 24. I rolled a 26 dodge.
$26 dodge.
Yeah. All the bonuses and stuff.
Well, that's great. Yeah, you use your boots to their effect and do a backflip. And it keeps kind of going in your direction. It's the next round.
Now it's the next round. Can I change vision modes?
Yeah.
I do that.
Is
it crab like this, or is he like this? Like, I'm trying to figure out if it's carrying the thing or if it's a part of its body.
I'm gonna have you roll recon to see if you remember which vision mode to go to in the heat of battle, or you can roll composure. Your choice.
Recon or composure?
Yeah.
Here comes that. But they're the same. 12.
Yeah, you switch to vision modes, and because you're doing so quickly, we're gonna make it random. And in fact, you switched the wrong vision mode. And now you're not exactly sure what you're looking at. But you can still see it. You just have even less definition. Or what you want to do?
I'm gonna steal initiative and yeah, I'm not sure. I'm gonna try to steal initiative and ready another dodge. 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
It wobbles in your direction.
Wobbles like non-aggressively?
But it's moving very erratically.
Hmm.
We're going to go to the next round.
So it didn't even get to me?
No.
It just kind of moved in my general direction?
It does seem very aware of you, but yes. But it doesn't get up to you.
Okay. No, I'm gonna stay with the dodge. Stand perfectly still.
Well, like I said, we're going to the next round.
Yeah, I can hold that action, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. Does it keep coming at me? Or is it kind of just generally around me?
It's still facing your direction, and it kind of moves left to right mostly. First left, and then right. And then maybe left.
But it doesn't appear to be coming directly at me. I'm trying to test to see if it could actually see me or not.
Okay.
You said I couldn't tell if it had eyes or not.
That's true.
Yeah. Well, now that it's closer, can I see eyes? I want to give you a look or
Switch
something.
vision modes?
Yeah.
Roll composure again.
Composure? Bow!
Or, yeah. Or recon, either way. Should be same.
Yeah, same number. 9.
You switched your vision modes. I'll give you a random chance to land on it because it was only...
Oh no, I'm in low light mode. Blinded.
And you still switch to the wrong mode. Yeah, you don't know what's going on there.
Okay. Stand perfectly still and I'll hold my dodge.
Okay. You hold your dodge.
Hmm?
How much dodge do you get versus wrestle?
I don't know. Not a lot.
Half.
I know parry's half for sure.
Is dodge full? Check the flow chart. Should say.
Looking for the flow chart. Looking at the flow chart. Oh, damn it. I accidentally opened a stupid program.
Mm.
No, don't beep at me, computer.
I need to put it somewhere more accessible. I don't know why I haven't.
I opened OBS by mistake. Or half of dodge or parry.
There you go. So you're gonna get half. Because this is a special dodge attempt, so it's still dodge.
So it'd be half my total, right?
Yes.
So I'd turn that to a 6. But I got plus
Sure.
11.
Well, it's gonna be half the entire thing. Half the total.
Oh, half
Look.
the total, even with the jump bonus and everything?
So add all of that up and before the roll half it.
Okay. Four, so 12. Yeah. 20.
20 to my 29.
Okay. Do I get splashed with jello? Does it grab me or does it just run into me and I get stuck to it?
The jello moves viciously and fastly, leaving its body and becoming a pillar of water, which engulfs you. It grabs you inside of the jello, and immediately you can feel a tickling sensation, where something inside the jello is moving you towards the mouth
Of the crab?
of the. Yeah, well, it's more an
Its
ant.
mouth.
So
Yeah.
got that in its mouth, not in its. Doesn't do this.
So,
It's this.
so it's psychically manipulating the jello mold? Or at least it looks like it?
I can't. Can't
No,
tell you that.
I'm saying,
and
I'm
I
saying
wouldn't-
okay, the
And I
visual
wouldn't say that.
the visual is that the jello left the crab, grabbed me, and is now feeding me into its mouth.
Not left, but moved.
Extended out to grab me?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
And
okay.
Yeah, you're pretty much engulfed.
Yeah. I don't know if
so
you could. I don't know if I could even attempt to wrestle water. So no,
we will.
I think my only option is to ready an attack and try to cut its face open. That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Put my hand on my hilt. Actually, no.
Okay.
I'm gonna double hit my sword, rage, all that stuff, and try to smash it in the face before it eats me.
You are 9 feet away from it currently, and You could move. In theory, you could move. You'd have to out wrestle it.
Yeah. Something that's covering my entire body. I don't know if I could. I mean, technically, I sure will swim. Like, you know.
You already get a synergy from swim. That's the reason why. Same thing. Fine.
Well, I mean, I'm only 9 feet away. I could wrestle and fail and get eaten, or
And you're still
hope I
minus.
do enough damage to smash it in the
You
face.
hadn't that. You did take a -1, didn't you?
No, so it would have been one less. So you would have beaten by 10.
Exactly.
Exactly 10.
Yes, which is worse for you because that puts me in superior position.
Mm-hmm. Superior position, Hector? I'm in water. All your positions superior, bro. You have no limbs.
You could have been tied. Now I'm at +3.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Which is.
I'm gonna ready in action. There's no way I'm gonna out wrestle it.
Cool.
I'm gonna double hand my sword, rage for free, and just wait.
It pulls you in, or attempts to pull you in.
Mm-hmm.
I still have to roll wrestle, and I did. You can roll a defense for that, and I'll just add my bonus over here.
Yeah, it would have been a 19 wrestle.
Okay, so barely not a crit. Good for you. On the other hand, it succeeds at moving you, and it moves you through the giant pillar of its gelatinous mass.
Mm-hmm.
And you can feel like massage nubs on a massage chair, and they're all rolling you towards its mouth. Because I beat you by 9, that means that it's going to move you 9 feet, which is the entire length of the gelatinous mass. So you're a slide through it.
Mm-hmm.
But did you say you had ready an attack?
Yeah, I was waiting for it. So
but you'd be able to attack when you get in range before you get up to it.
Because you're in superior position, and it's technically the same creature, even though it has 2 bodies. Am I still at a -3 for combat actions? Even though I'm not attacking the wrestler, but the crab is the wrestler because the slime's a part of it.
You're not at a -3. I'm at a +3. Is that how it works?
Well, it said something like a -3 to combat actions. But
or if you're in inferior position?
Yeah, let me check. Just had it. There it is. It says move from inferior to neutral, inferior position -3 to combat skills, move from superior to pin.
So it gives you a -3. It doesn't give me a +3.
Oh, okay. All right.
Is that what it is?
Oh.
I think that's what it is.
Attempt to move to superior position -2. Move from inferior to neutral. Inferior position -3 to combat skills. Move from superior to pin. Total -3.
But it doesn't have a note. It doesn't have a note on superior position because it doesn't double up. It shouldn't double up.
Okay, so your +3 is actually my -3.
Yeah.
All right.
So same. I'm sure there's a reason you're supposed to do the -3 and not the +3 over here. But it shouldn't matter.
All right, I'm gonna sacrifice everything because I'm about to go in the mouth, so it doesn't matter. Mm-hmm. I'm basically just gonna try to smash it as hard as I can before it kills me.
Yeah, why don't you do that? You are going to be at a -4.
-4, so sacrifice brings it down to a -1. So that'd be my attack. Just the attack. Damage. Now, let me roll see if I hit first before I start calculating my damage. So yeah, so it's pulling me into its mouth, and I'm just doing this. It's just waiting to get close to the. Ah!
I love how you shook the camera when you did that and made it all dramatic.
It wasn't on purpose.
It was perfect. It was awesome.
All right, so here I go.
All right.
With a -1, because I'm sacrificing. 17.
17.
Hmm?
What am I allowed to roll in defense?
See, I don't know. Because you're going to eat me with your mouth. You're going to eat me with your mouth, but you're wrestling with your blob. I mean, couldn't you just roll wrestle as a defense? Right? Because you control the goop?
I think I can.
Yeah. I mean, if we're in a wrestle, you should always be able to roll wrestle as a defense.
I'm pretty sure I get to, which makes it a critical success for me. So, man, there's so many mean things to do.
Do whatever you want, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I think the most appropriate thing to do is to give myself a free disarm attempt. And I'm just going to go off of my power stat. And that's, you are forced to roll disarm versus disarm.
I don't have disarm.
So, yeah, exactly. That's why disarm's cool. So that's a critical success. You're
yeah, if it's a power roll, my max roll would have been 19.
Oh wait, yeah, then roll. It might not be a critical.
Well, their power's at a 7, but I'm raging, so it's at a 9. 13.
Okay, but still barely enough to not be a critical.
So do the little nubbies just take my sword out of my hand?
You go to a swing, and you're in the slime, and your hands are slippery, and the sword has so much friction on it. You power through, and it's whoop, comes right out, and you're holding nothing. And now the sword's just floating next to you, inside of the goop with you, but you are holding on to nothing except a bunch of goop that's been frozen through your fingers. Yeah, and let's see. It's going to be the next turn.
Right now, I was wishing I had that concussive blast. Probably gonna just pop right out of the jello.
But what'd you want to do?
I don't know what I can do. Pretty screwed, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll wrestle. Uh, 24. That's all I got.
That's good. And you took your minuses?
23. Thank you.
You are not able to maneuver in the goop because I rolled 27.
Still close.
And it is going to use its attack. Right. Yeah, I guess attack would be the best one. Look at that. Defend yourself, sir.
Is it like half dodge or my wrestle?
Yeah, you're in a wrestle, so whatever
No, wrestle would be better.
whatever combat skill, plus your -3 for being in inferior position.
Plus the -1 from the balance thing. See, now I was sacrificing, so that should count too.
Ooh, yeah.
So I just rolled a 26 wrestle -7, so 19.
19.
To try to swim away.
It tries to get its pincers on you, and its mandibles on you. And you're able to just barely push off of it with your hand. As it continues to draw you near, and it seems more and more inevitable that you're going to end up deep in this thing's mouth, as it's probably going to take you bite by bite. Should be rather excruciating.
Yeah, I don't have any kind of like special talent or gear to help me, so I'm just gonna say I lose. It's better than rolling for an hour. It's better than rolling for an hour and dying anyways, dude.
What do you mean you have no special gear?
Nothing that would help me in this particular situation.
Really?
I lost my sword. That was my best thing. Yeah. You eat me, sir.
I don't think so, man. You gotta do something, man.
I'm gonna continue to roll wrestle to break free and retrieve my sword to fight it. That's all I can do.
Well, okay, break free is gonna be impossible.
So force myself down its gullet so I can murder it from the inside?
It's not big enough for that.
Widen my stance and brace myself on its mouth as I try to punch it to death?
Okay, look, so breaking free wouldn't be a thing, but moving into superior position might be, or at least out of inferior. Or, I mean, you could just attack.
Without my sword.
Or you don't have a wrist blade?
Yeah, I got wrist blades. Yeah, I can do that.
The sword was -3 anyway.
Because
wrist blades are not. Yeah. I forewent that because it kind of makes sense, but now that you're in close.
20. No, wait. Still sacrificing because I never took it off. 28 attack -4. So 24.
-24 to my 26. We'll attempt to eat you some more.
7, 9 plus 8. 17?
17 to my 24.
And that's after all my negatives, the inferior, sacrificing, all that stuff.
No. To my 21. Sorry. No, 19. Did you say 17?
Yeah.
Okay, 19. So now we'll deal damage and see if it's worth giving up. Oh wait, you're gonna take it on your armor.
Yeah, because you only beat me by 2. Yeah. What type of damage is it? Piercing?
Piercing. Mm-hmm.
I'm raging, so I got like a 35 on it.
So what you're saying is you can take 11 damage?
Yep.
You were about to give up. Come on.
Thought the first bite would kill me.
No.
Okay, wait.
Next turn?
Yeah. Wrist blades. 6, 8. I'm at 10, so I'm gonna steal initiative.
Okay.
Yeah, 6, rage, 8, wrist blades plus 2. Yeah.
Roll, do
Steal
it.
initiative.
Yes, sir.
Should be 17. 18 attack. Wait.
18 will not do it, sir.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
All right.
It's going
Now
to take its turn.
I'm rolling wrestle, right?
To defend yourself? Yes.
Yeah. 9 plus, excuse me, 7, 15.
21.
It's at 6, and that's my prot. So
You take 13 damage?
yes.
Okay. 6. How's yours? Prot 6.
Enhanced armor, remember? Honor.
You don't have armor maneuverability?
Yeah. I'm
Should be
wearing
7.
No, but I don't have the max ranks. That's why. I have 3 ranks in it. I don't have 4.
1
get the
gives
extra.
you. No.
Like
4
I'm wearing
gives,
light armor, but I have the prot of medium armor.
No. 4 gives you extra deflection. 1 gives you extra prot.
1 gives you extra prot? I always thought it had to have.
For any armor.
Oh shit! All right. Changing that right now.
Take your second turn, sir.
$17. 21.
No, sir. You cannot move quickly enough in the group to take advantage.
All right.
Next turn.
Still initiative.
Go ahead.
Jesus. 19 attack.
No, sir. I will take an action. Wait.
9.
Yes.
10 wrestle.
10 wrestle.
Mm-hmm.
Holy smokes.
I'm at a -7 right now.
10 to my 22.
Mm-hmm.
which means that it will actually be ignoring your armor because it beats your prot.
Mm-hmm.
You'll take 19 damage, sir.
Power's 9, so 4. Thick skin 2. So I can negate 6.
Mhm.
Keep checking my hit points, please.
Okay, I told I have it right here. 19. I forgot what your hitbox looks like.
2 health, 2 stamina.
2 health, 2 stamina. Okay. That is crit damage, which means you are wounded immediately.
Okay.
19, 6, 13, 6, 13, 4, 12. You take 3 wounds, sir. And that puts you at a -2.
All right.
Yeah. Now I would say things are looking bad.
I still initiative.
You need to take your second action.
Oh, this will be the second action. Okay. -2. So -3 to this attack. 15. 16. Attack.
Oh, no, sir.
Because I can't roll above a 2 right now.
Your claws catch either side of one of the mandibles as the creature feeds you into its mouth, and you can feel the burning as you're being digested from your critical wound immediately. And the pincers holding you tight as you try to slash at them. Instead, your claws, while dealing negligible damage to the chitinous shell of the creature, become entangled around it. I'm going to give you a -3 weapon speed your next turn for having a critical failure.
Okay. I'm going to try still initiative anyways.
Mm-hmm.
So that put me at a 7. I rolled a 3.
Okay. You jostle your blades loose.
I'm at -2. So I'm at -2 plus the -3, 5. So this 13 attack? No, sacrificing to negate the -3.
Oh.
So I roll a 3. I'm -2, -3, basically. So that would have been a 15 attack.
15 attack is not good enough, sir. You add another critical failure. You gosh, let's see. You
I trip and it takes my bad leg.
you Well, I mean, critical failure is supposed to be fun, but I'm gonna say that. I mean, it is a whiff mechanic. I'm gonna take the regular attack on you. Oh wait, I'm already getting an attack, so that would ruin it. And to be fair, I need to do something advantageous. I'm going to attempt to pin you. I know that's really messed up, and that'll definitely end your character if this succeeds. But
It's
I
gonna
think that
succeed, bro.
makes the most.
My wrestle's at a 5 right now.
I think that makes the most sense. Yeah, it just makes the most sense.
If it's higher than 15 Hector, you got me.
Yeah, it is. Is that the highest you can roll? Yep.
Yeah.
Well, it attempts
-9 to wrestle. Yeah.
it attempts to pin you. As it grabs you, takes hold of you, and its pincers, it slams you down to the ground. And it cuts you in half. And yeah,
With its scissor mouth.
yeah. And you only have moments left as the blood swirls inside of the gelatinous part of the creature. And that's the last thing you remember as you're being eaten alive. And your whole world turns black.
Into the darkness.
Sorry, Haley, you did have a chance, man. You had a really good chance. I lost because I actually was part gooey.
Mm-hmm.
I was 50% gooey. I actually had a -5 speed, and I kept losing turns.
Mm.
You could attack that whole time, man. You had 3 whole turns to attack 3.
Mm.
Afterwards, I kept rolling over my speed negative to actually get actions. But I had a 50% chance to lose every action every turn. But you just weren't offensive enough, man. You like stood back and looked at it and dodged nothing because I kept losing my turn. And I was trying to tell you.
I couldn't figure out if it could see me or not. And I was like, oh, maybe it has tremor sense. Let me just stand still. I didn't know.
No, but it couldn't see you, but it could sense you. And I kept losing those turns, and I was like, why aren't you attacking? And you just played so cautious that you. I know, but you just played so cautious that you really. Man. And then it was so because it's 50% sticky, basically 49%. You get to 35% stickiness, so you would have to beat a 35 plus its wrestle to get out of its wrestle. Now that doesn't mean that's not a plus 35 wrestle, right? That's just to escape its wrestle. You could have still gotten to superior position.
Yeah, just not physically detached from it.
Yeah, you couldn't detach from it because it was too sticky.
Jeez.
But yeah, so I rolled amorphous and ant. So it had both the shape of an ant or a formicide, and I picked ant because it's the most common. And it was amorphous, so that was part of its organ that it could send out and use to dig into the crevices and digest stuff with.
So it was eating the cactus. It was food.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Oh, that means there was a queen.
Yeah. Which, if you had hunted her down, her being blind and everything.
Yeah, but even then, I'd have to physically get to her.
Well, yeah. I mean, it would have been hard because these things. It was a challenge, but you had like 3 whole turns to unload on it, and you didn't take advantage. I was just like, oh man,
Yeah.
well, I can't tell
I
you.
didn't know what was
you
going
know?
on, so I couldn't jump on it, you know?
Yeah, I know, but it was just depressing for me because I was like, why aren't you attacking? Just attack. I mean, you could have gotten 6 free swings at it, you know, and its dodge was a 6.
Nice.
Yeah,
So because I played it safe, I didn't beat it.
yeah. Its dodge was a 6. That means you would have been critting a lot.
Yeah.
Because I think your attack is what, a 14, 15 was?
Yeah, my attack's 15, but it would drop down to 14. And if I stayed with the sacrifice, it would have been 18. So every hit would have been a crit.
Every hit would have been a crit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what happens, kids. When you don't have enough information. Because I didn't know what it was doing, you know, so I couldn't capitalize on it.
Yeah. I mean, it's supposed to be hard, right? I liked your character. I didn't want to kill him, but and you know, you're visiting alien worlds all over the galaxy, so you're gonna run into some weird stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't. Why didn't you just use a third of honor to get rid of the leg numbness?
I didn't know you could do that.
You can. You can do anything. Yeah, you can use honor to buy anything.
But then,
Anything.
like, what if I don't know what I need to fix it?
Doesn't matter.
I just say I get a thing that fixes my leg?
Yeah, I have an injection that fixes numbness.
Mm.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I guess you're feeling a little off today.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, yeah. I've been beat up too. I still got my brain, but I'm like all.
Yeah, I'm opposite.
Yeah.
Mush up here. Body's fine.
Mm. Right on. Right on. I'm set the and we'll go.
Ladies and gentlemen, you can send your flowers to the address below. To Anvil.
I mean, you know, it's not even uncommon.
I mean, it's just how it goes, man. You know, you don't understand your opponent, like, shit happens.
Yeah. I mean, like,
there would be no way for Yuli or my character to guess, like, oh, that thing doesn't know how to move good. I'm just gonna run up and smash it. You know what I mean? You said that they didn't move fast, so I mean, my character's impression would have been like,
oh, this
guy's swift. You know?
It moved fast because it had a huge run bonus from
the treadmill. Was that a part of its movement, Hector? The gel?
Yes.
Cool.
It's one. The gel was an external organ. It wasn't a thing that it carried. Or, yeah. Yeah, it was an external organ. It could use like a Mr. Fantastic, wibbly wobbly, fairly wacky inflatable arms guy thing. And it was the sticky part of it. Like I said, you could. It had a 19 wrestle. So you could have, in theory, out wrestled it, at least for a while. Especially if you'd gotten spirit position or something. Mm-hmm. But you weren't going to escape the wrestle because the sticky trait to escape, it would have been its wrestle plus 35. So
even if let's say I just killed it as it was wrestling, because it would be dead, then I could free myself because it wouldn't be actively trying to keep me, or right? Would I just literally just be stuck?
You'd have to climb out. like inch by inch. So yeah.
Because that'd be hardcore. If I kill it and it's like, oh, dude, I can't wrestle it, and I'm just stuck in the
You could be. You could be like I could have been a dick about it, but
I mean, if it's that sticky.
but the thing is, like, I guess I didn't write it, but it kind of implies that it wants. So, when you buy sticky, you can buy it so you also can't escape. And if it had that version, then I would have said, yeah, you can't escape after it's dead because it wouldn't have choice.
Yeah.
But if you buy the version where it's easier for you to escape, or you can buy the version where you can escape at will. It had the version where it could escape as will. So after it died, you would have been able to just climb out. Because you had to actively do it. That's why inside the organs was like massaging you in, pull you in. Yeah. All right then. Thanks for joining us, guys. I'm sad to see Anvil go, but that's the way the cookie crumbles. We'll be back next week. Make sure to get in the links, like, subscribe, follow me on all the channels. Open 16 more accounts and follow me on all of them and open them all. As far as your computer can go, push it to the limit and open as many browsers, as many accounts as you can at once and watch the video that way. Do
Take
the
a
same
loan out on
thing.
your house. Send the money to Hector.
Yeah, but, I mean, look, if you're not gonna, the least you could do is break into your neighbor's house, make him a bunch of accounts, and then log in and watch the stream. You know, and then make sure to like every video and watch them all, and just hit play on the playlist, and help yourself to some ramen, and but don't be a dick and break your neighbor's windows and stuff. Also, buy a T-shirt, get an art commission. What else do I do around here? Oh,
Magic Man.
you remember? Absolutely, we're boycotting Badlands until they change the Wismo Predator into a proper badass. But Yuli, you want to add anything?
Give Hector money. Don't be a loser.
And but more important than anything else,